Hello everybody and welcome back to the channel. My name is Zenji and today we're going to be playing Frostpunk, and the scenario we're selecting is the new home. We're going to be customizing this scenario with extreme difficulty. We're going to leave the pause function on just because, you know, life happens. But yeah, hope you're all doing well and let's get into it.
We roam the still, cold world. No horizon in sight. The rulers of old, stripped of pride and glory. It feels as yesterday we were turning the wheels of progress, until the frost stopped it all, suddenly, without a warning. When tides had changed, they changed for all of us, no matter wealth or class. We've lost our world to snow, and with it, our last traces of humanity. We bid farewell to plenty, and for those who remained came the time to adapt. We decided to leave our homes and head north. We roamed for weeks, maybe months, leaving behind all the things we once believed had made us. It was hope that pushed us forward. Slowly, step by step. We knew the cost of our journey, and we paid the price 100 times. Finally, the time has come to build the last city on Earth.
Now that's an intro. Cool, gave me chills. Alright, so a new home. We fled from London and across the sea to reach the frozen north. On the way, our convoy was hit by a blizzard and scattered. A handful of us managed to reach the site of this generator, only to find it frozen solid and abandoned. Why is no one here? Did any of our people survive the blizzard? Are there any others out there? Whatever we do, we should expect the worst now, that the world, as we know it, has crumbled. Alright, looks pretty dire. Let's get into it. Alright, so we got a message here. Fight the cold. We need to get the generator working. It provides heat and power to the buildings. Without it, we'll freeze to death. Stockpile some coal and start the generator. Alright, so we got wood, steel crates and coal piles. So we're gonna maximize everyone onto the wood crates, one full stack onto the steel wreckage, and then we're going to pass a law so the laws are adaptations that you can apply to your settlement. So yeah, it says find ways to battle hunger, sickness and apathy. So we're going to do the child labor for safe jobs. So this will add children to the workforce, but in safe workplaces. And yeah, we're going to need them all hands on deck, pretty much. Yep, the kids are going over here, and then the rest will be going to get wood and steel. Right, so we need 8 houses, homes, tents, and then we need the workshop also ASAP. So the game works, we have our day cycles here, and then you could see that on day 4 and a bit, the temperature is going to drop by 2 levels. and at each level is 10 degrees. If we look at our heat map, so -20, that's our zone there, and it's considered chilly. So people have a low chance of falling ill. Livable is obviously very low risk of falling ill, and comfortable prevents falling ill. So when we turn this on, this should light up red and keep people nice and warm. Obviously, when it hits these temperatures, people are dying, which we don't want. But yeah, let's quickly get things down. You can obviously build roads to connect things. Very important. Do want to make sure we have a medical post. Very important fact that everyone gets access to medical. Alright, so we can do the resource depot, gathering post. So this allows people to work and gather resources from nearby stockpiles. But it also provides a base level heating of 1. So for instance, this zone here could be used, this zone here, over here, and then over here. So I think we'll save one for the coal pile. For the first day, we really need to get the people's tents up to prevent any sickness. So that is 3 homes, need 5 more, 3 hours. It's going to be tight. We might not be able to get everyone home by this evening. But we will try. 3 more. Looks like we just managed the time. Right, we're going to slow time down. As you can see, it works in like a grid format, but it's a circular grid, not a rectangle, so you can actually see the shapes. It's quite cool. Changes how things are perceived, I guess. Of course, we need food too. People need to eat, so we might struggle a little bit. Alright, so day 1 has ended. People are now going to be building their huts and homes, tents. But of course, the next day starts, we're going to be putting in a 24-hour work shift for our workshop. It's obviously going to raise discontent, but it's also going to push us to get the beacon out. We need the beacon as soon as possible. And the beacon pretty much just allows us to scout the map. You can't see it right now, but there's a whole other world out there. Sure, so right now we're just going to speed time up. So you need to do a lot of micromanaging with your people. There's 3 different classes: workers, engineers, and children. Our workers are the main backbone of our workforce. Then you get researchers, which have more technical skills like researching things or being in the healing area. What do you call it? These tents? Name now. Medical posts. Right, but yeah, we're gonna not turn on the generator just for the first day because we don't need it in the first day. But thereafter, we definitely need it. So these people are not going to be happy. And of course, we'll agree with them that it needs to go on. But we cannot alter. So the next day, we will... okay, so we need to take more engineers off. Another 5 there. Make sure we get ahead of any sick people. And yeah, next day will be about getting our food up. So a cookhouse and a hunter's hut. That's 40 wood we need. And plus, I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we have enough homes. But we need to start planning out our future gathering zones and what that entails. But yeah, we need 40 wood for the cookhouse and hunter's hut. But I do know that the beacon takes 35 steel. Of course, we're going to max that out just for now and make sure that we also focus a bit on that. But yeah, let's fast forward time a bit. So yeah, of course your people need to sleep. So a work cycle currently is 8 to 6. But you can extend that with emergency shift, which we are going to do now. Obviously the people are not going to like it. The discontent will rise, but it's sort of a necessary evil. So we're going to wait to maximize this 24-hour emergency shift. We're going to wait till about 6 o'clock and then implement it. Obviously people are not going to be happy, but something we need to do. Hopefully they can get that done within a day. We'll have enough resources to by 6 o'clock to then have our hunter's hut up and running, which will of course allow us to gather food. But of course people are hungry. We need to make sure we transfer this raw food into food rations. The day starts now.
Work time. Get moving.
People aren't complaining yet, but we do want to make sure no one gets sick. So we're going to put on the generator. As you can see, it actually melts the snow, which is quite cool. And you're often going to get these interactions where they're going to talk to you about, you know, family being torn apart or someone's sick, you know, etc, etc. So yeah, we have to like choose an option. So obviously we'll see what we can do, but half the time we can't do anything. It's just one of those things. All right, so for now, put the cookhouse over there. And then when we hit 20 wood, we're gonna get the hunter's hut. And just before it hits, okay, this is the sick child, yes, we'll get a day off. Just before it hits 6, we're gonna change some workers to work in this. But of course, there's no priority system in this game. It just, they sort of build when they build. So what we can do is take some workers off here and hopefully they start constructing these buildings. I think the next important step, because our research is not going to be done until like maybe 7, 8. So we should be building gathering posts, making sure our people don't get sick. It's quite important to manage this. Later on, when you need people, it becomes really bad. Got 7 wood, so we're going to speed time up just a tiny bit. Make sure we get enough. Oh, now we're connected. Right, that takes care of one issue. The next will be over here. And I think we'll create a zone of houses, homes, over here, in like a V shape. Yeah, you can click on a building, see if it's under construction, what workers are actually working on it. Makes things quite nice. Alright, we're going to save our wood, the remainder of our wood for the next day. Because we need 10 wood to research something new. And then a reserve 40 wood for hiring someone or 5 individuals to go and be in the scouting party. And of course we need to take down 5 children so we can put them in the cookhouse whenever they decide to build it. Of course it can be quite frustrating sometimes. Only so much people can do at times. Okay, so there's the steel, there's the coal, and then there's the wood.
Workday ends. It's time off.
Alright, unfortunately we didn't get the cookhouse up in time, but we can sort that out after the hunter's hut is complete. Let's speed things up a bit. So of course when the workforce ends they do start to assist with building. So you're going to see a whole bunch of people have now been added there. And of course that means there's going to be more people available. So we want 15, you can see 10 workers are available. We want slow down time. Of course, okay, so they're saying there's resource shortage. We will address this when we can. You can extend the shift, but we do need to balance negatives and positives. So the child labor is a negative, emergency shift is a negative. We need to do something nice for the people, so we need to raise their hope. So we're going to be building a cemetery.
New law in the city.
But we need to get ahead of the food shortage. Having the children work in the gathering post is actually very beneficial. Keeps child deaths, I guess, to a minimum. Okay, there we go. We have our beacon, but we do need to research something. So we have some choices here. We can either do steam hubs, heaters, coal thumper, or hunter's gear. So I'm thinking a coal thumper just to get this out the way, because we're utilizing this 24-hour extended shift. It'd be good to get that done. But as you can see in the tech section here, we need 20 wood and 35 steel. So unfortunately we don't have that, but what we can do is build that in the morning. Yeah, so we've got all our child laborers are in safe level 1 heating buildings. And here is the heat map at the moment. So you can see these people in the red are very comfortable. They will not fall ill. People in the yellow are in livable zones. And then no one is in a cold or chilly zone at the moment. But of course that's going to change when we hit day 4 in a bit. People are not going to be happy. And we'll need to obviously increase production then. But we do have a plan. We're going to be building some coal thumpers. Sure. Let's speed time up just a little bit. Alright, so we have some extra hands. I think we need to maximize our wood intake just so we can get that up and running. Okay, now we've got that. Let's put 10, 5 in there. The rest are going to be building the beacon. Very important that we get that down. As you can see, workers will now shift over here. So we've got that. 5 will go from over here back into the wood gathering pile. And then yeah. So next up on the build menu is the cemetery. So when there's a death, the next law we're going to be signing, maybe not the next one, but the one after that, they will hold ceremonies for the dead at 9 PM. But you don't want them to walk too far. And we're going to be building a housing district over here. So I'm thinking we add the cemetery over here. Just make sure it's nice and close. So we're going to have a adjacent road that sort of connects all those together. Yeah, we're doing well on food at the moment, but yeah, things are going to get really bad really quickly, so we need to get ahead of a few things. That's going to be health and building our thumpers. Of course, having coal for 13 hours is not good, so we need to increase that as soon as humanly possible. We've got the beacon, or cutscene plays. Alright guys, we're going to leave it there for now. We're going to get back into it, but just so you know, we're going to be adding in more work, a scouting party, which we select here, and then send them off on expeditions just to find different resources and continue the main story. But yeah, as you can see, we've got a nice big map here, and yeah, I'll catch you guys up in the next one. Cheers. Hello everybody, welcome back. My name's Zenji and we're going to be playing Frostpunk 1. And this is episode 2. But yeah, hope you're all doing well and let's get into it. So, where we last left off, we were looking to add some scouts for our team. So before we do that, we need 40 wood. Currently we're on our way towards that. And yeah, we need to start gathering, of course, more coal. Hopefully by tomorrow, because we're midway through day 3, things will change. We'll have this up and running. And hopefully we will have our coal thumper ready to go. Alright, so we're going to be going with hunter's gear. We desperately need food because we're going to be in quite a dire situation very soon. Okay, so okay, we're going to be building that just over there, connecting it with a road. Alright, because we're in a bit of a spot here. Shit. You might do and extend the shift just so that we can get the 2 wood we need.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
Just to build, get a scouting crew ready to explore the plains, frozen plains. Of course, there's dire consequences towards that. We just lost someone. Isn't great. But of course, we're playing on very, very difficult or extreme. Alright, we're shifting some workers over to the coal thumper for tomorrow. It's going to be a really tough day. So you need to focus everyone over here. Yeah, 10 workers there, 10 workers there. That should get us through most of the day. 4 to 8. Oh, it is going to be rough. We might even need to build another gathering post for this coal patch over here, which is a good 1,000 coal, so that would come in very handy. But yeah, we're going to speed time up a bit just to get to the start of the workday.
Wrap up well. The frost is here.
Speed time up just so that we can get these people out.
Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty.
Alright, so unfortunately we don't have any extra rations for kids, so now we're going to go, no, we can't afford it. Alright, we finally have enough wood. We're going to send a scouting party out. So you click on your scouting party, and then you click on your location, green arrow, and they will make their way there. So they'll get there in about 10 hours and 49 minutes. And it will pop up here when they're ready for us to interact with the location. Right now we have an excess of 6 people needing work. Main issues is coal, so we'll be maximizing that. We do have a shortage. We have an excess of 1 child laborer. We're not going to worry too much about that. Actually, no, wait. Add them back in there. Okay, so I say we take these engineers out of there. We're going to need them. Tell you why. So we're going to have to start addressing the really sick people. Of course, we need a new medical post, which costs 25 wood. And then we need to build a resource depot, which costs 40 wood. So 65 in total. We do have enough steel, fortunately. We will need to obviously address that when we get closer to that. For right now, we just need to stockpile a good 200 coal. That's the plan at the moment. We do have 5 people available. And 10 people in this gathering post, which isn't doing too well. As you can see, it is cold, or very cold. So technically we should be turning this off. We are quite desperate at the moment. We do need wood, a lot of it. So yeah, I think we need to push it a bit. Unfortunately, it's one of those things. We'll add the engineers back there. Okay, we can add a new law. Okay, so there's two options: food additives or soup. Food additives are better, I think. So we can add sawdust to meals to make them more filling, although not exactly tasty or healthy. So this does stretch our rationing. It can make people sick, but out of the two options, people prefer sawdust. I know. Discontent is not very good for us. So we're going with sawdust. That stretches it to 6 times, so 11 raw food will go into 66 edible food rations. Of course, that is the next law we're going to be addressing, which will be health related. So obviously we can see what we can do there. When you do click the a first response there, it'll add in a new sort of mini quest on the left. And if you don't complete that, people get angry and then your discontent will rise. For now, we're going to focus on, I would say, getting the next thump up. We want 2 thumpers and we want a resource depot. We're almost there. And let's see if we can get that in time. We lost someone, unfortunately. Okay, so he was severely sick. Unfortunately, that's just one of those things. We're going to be losing people. It sucks. We will shift this time back to 6 just because it is too cold. We don't want to lose any more. And yeah, if we go to our economy tab, we can actually see we're in the positive for coal gain and coal consumption. When things get dire, we will be going into overdrive on our steam core. But yeah, you can see the gathering process doing well. Daily gain is at 180. See our workforce, efficiencies, and gains. Sure, and also gives you time scale. So our current level of coal, 133, will last 22 hours. So we can balance things out accordingly. Yeah, we're not going to get enough wood in time to build a second, what do you call it? Medical post. Sure, we will address the next issue, which will be setting up a new housing district over here. They would think having everyone around the central point would be the best option, but actually having just different district zones is more efficient, because getting this the generator to tier 2 takes a very long time, and obviously we don't have time. We've got to rush things and get things going. Yeah, it's kind of like a race to survive. Of course, people want their homes to be heated. So there's a couple of options here. We can heat some homes. We'll have 2 days. We'll start heating 4 of the cold homes within 2 days. Keep them heated for 2 days. Okay, so either option we pick here doesn't really matter because everything's in a circle at the moment. So, I mean, I guess we go for the higher option, which gives us maybe more hope. Of course, we'll figure that out. Okay, so we found some survivors. We're going to be sending them to the city. So as you can see, there's 22 workers, 9 engineers, and 4 kids. That makes about 35 people, and we have 10 people per tent, so we need at least 4 tents to cater to these new survivors. But yeah, we're going to send them to the city because we're still going to be looking for resources. So we're going to go to the sturdy shelter. Hopefully we find some resources over there. And yeah, with our coal thumper here. This should mitigate our coal losses. But of course, people are not happy. It's just cold. People are miserable. Don't blame them. As you can see here, it's chilly. People are falling ill. I don't know why they wouldn't be standing right around that, but of course, can't do that really. I think towards day 6.5, we'll be putting on the overdrive. This will consume a lot more coal, probably double the amount we have. So we're going to save that just for the right moment. Yeah, everything's about timing and minimizing your mistakes. So we need to be smart with our plays and try not to be too clever and too greedy. But yeah, so the next research in the technology tree is going to be the Steam Hub. It's going to be important for us to cater towards our district. And then once we have our district set up, we're going to be doing fighting arena, public house, and yeah, and probably the care house. But surprisingly, things are going quite well. You know, not that many sick people. I think this game sort of teaches you as it goes on. There's just no room for error. You got to keep people healthy, happy. You got to take them out of certain situations. For instance, these people should not be working here. Engineers are probably the most valuable people we have. They want to keep them alive as long as possible. So, for instance, you shouldn't have people in these piles during these chilly days. Obviously, if time gets desperate enough, we should, but we'll try and manage without it. Currently, we do have a good coal reserve happening right over here. But our next issue is going to be wood. So there's two options for that. We can either gather what we have around us, or we can add in a sawmill. This will allow us to farm these frozen trees in different zones. Of course, if we do it over here, once this pile is done, or this one, we'll be able to have access to more wood. But our scouts do find more wood sometimes, and when they return, they bring that with them. Sure, let's speed time up and hopefully address some of the health concerns by tomorrow. As you can see, the numbers are just rising and rising. So tempting to use the overdrive, but we have to restrain ourselves. It's not easy. A new law. You will do this. Ooh, yeah. The funerals. So that will give us some hope.
Hear me. New law in the city.
Or when someone dies, it lessens the amount of discontent. Okay, so the scouts have reached a new shelter. Okay, so we have wood, steam cores, and food rations. So 191 wood, 1 steam core, and 99 food. So I'm going to take that and send them back to the city. I think it's important just to stock up on these things before people start getting desperate. And we do need the wood. We won't touch these wood piles until the temperature increases. It's just very risky. Keeping people alive is our main priority. Coal thumper is working away. Next step is going to be heating, so steam hubs. And then if we do get enough access to... These guys are working. Okay. So a new band of misfits has joined us. Okay, people from our convoy. So reunions have happened. It's heartwarming to see families reunited after so many hardships. But shouldn't there be other settlements nearby? The first expedition left London long ago. They ought to be well established by now. They'll surely help us find our footing. So yeah, we obviously have a side quest now to look for another settlement. That's where our scouts will come into play, and I'm sure they're down here somewhere. Yeah, that's where we need to go. But of course, it's not about just getting to that point just yet. We need to balance things out. So our scouts will bring back 191 wood very soon. So I'm not gonna put the people in danger just yet by having them gather all this. We do have workers in these gathering posts, which is quite nice. And you'll have to click on them every now and just to make sure that if someone has passed away, guess that the building has been replenished pretty much. Alright, so he gets here in 7 hours. That puts us about 8. It's gonna be tight. And we do have a lot of people. No, I just said that, but you know, we need the wood. Also, you don't want to go too fast. Alright, we're starting to lose people to obviously frostbite, so we want to make sure that we have enough room here. We're going to dismantle this home. Trust me on this, it's for the greater good. So we're going to dismantle this one and then possibly this one, just so that we can start building our medical posts in the center column here. It's going to be very helpful later down the line, because people need heat, and as soon as you go into the second layer ring, it becomes very difficult to heat them with the core at or the generator at level 1. So we're going to make sure that we get that going. You only need 3 homes. We built 1, but we are removing this one, so right now it is balanced, and we're going to be using the next 25 wood to build another medical post. But we are lucky, we do have some workers available, so they are building that during the daytime. And then we're going to be adding in a little bit of... that's risky. Very risky. Let's get our second medical post, and then we can put people back into these positions. Food. The generator hums with reassuring warmth, but we shouldn't take it for granted. If the generator goes down, the city dies. Be mindful of coal reserves. Now food, there will be no city if we starve to death. Procure a way to provide raw food and build a cookhouse to prepare meals. So on the tech tree, that is something we can do to provide meals. Of course, we can also stretch our meals. But yeah, so just another pop-up for searching for other people in the wilderness. And that means survivors that are out there. I guess they're building these first, yeah. And then once they're done with that, they'll do that. So after the steam hubs, we're going to go here 2, which is drawing board. And then from there, we're going to go hothouse. And hothouse requires steam cores, which you do have 1, and another one on its way. Luckily, people are... We do have food incoming, so people are not going to starve too much. So that will be imminent. Of course. Okay. We will feed some people. This works in our favor because we do know we have food on the way. Of course, we want to preempt a lot of that. Okay. So here's an example of a broken promise. Of course, When you break promises, hope falls and discontent rises. Oh, and that hurts a lot. It's because I selected... Never mind. Oh, here's some food. This game can be brutal sometimes. Well, 2 medical posts just because we can, and then to maximize efficiencies we're going to go observatory and then gloomy cave and do like 2 settlements at a time. Of course, the scouts for some reason don't get tired, so they can just come in and out, which is quite nice. By tomorrow we should have the steam cores up, and that means we can build in this zone and then keep these people very happy. We'll have 3 medical posts which can then quell some discontent. And we do have a good storage amount of coal, so it's about a 1-day storage amount. But very important that we feed everyone. We cannot let discontent rise anymore. So for adaptations, we're going to have to go positives. So fighting arena, public house. Ignore some of the more radical things. If we do radical treatment, we'll need to do the care house. Okay, so we have our 3 medical posts up. Just having 3 medical posts in the center ring has really lowered discontent and the amount of sick people. Of course, if you look at the temperature overlay, people are still very cold on this circle, but we are going to be fixing that as soon as we get the steam core built. But we've lost another gravely ill person. We do have an excess of people unemployed, so what we can do is build more hunters' huts. Hopefully that will create some more food stores for us in reserve. Oh, that sound gets me every time. Well, we only have 2 people who are not being treated. 3, 4. Okay, that's just going up incredibly fast. Hungry or fed? Okay, so because we completed that sort of obligation, hope has risen. As you can see there. But as soon as we heat the homes, I know discontent will drop. So we have to wait until I think day 7, and we can double the output of our generator. It is risky. You can lose the game in a matter of moments. It does give you a chance sometimes to come back from that, either by using a steam core or sacrificing a child. Obviously those don't sound very good, but that is the reality of it. Alright, so we're in day 6 at the moment. We have a good supply of coal and wood. We're about to get the... what do you call this? Okay, it's not there yet. But it's the steam heater. Okay, so we're at the observatory. Oh, by the way, when we're in this zone here, it actually pauses the game, which is quite nice. So we can take our time to read things and really look at specific information. So we can explore here. We see the sun is dimming. So we can either escort the survivors back, send them back, or just leave the survivors to their fate. We are going to send the survivors to the city, and hopefully they get back in time. So we'll do a loop, a crash site, and then gloomy cave. Hopefully that will allow us to gather a bit more resources before we make a big trip out to the steel bridge. Alright, so we're still waiting for this to be the Steam Hub. Yeah, that's it. To be researched. It is almost there. Alright, there we go. Okay, to maximize our efficiencies, we're just gonna start the next research thing. So we're gonna go with drawing boards. It does cost a lot of wood, but it is quite important. Alright, so we're gonna do the Steam Hub. So what I'm thinking is like somewhere over here. Yeah, over here. Maybe actually here for now. Then whoever does come to the city can actually build in this zone. We'll do that. Because we do want to preempt some of these people that are coming. It's about 40. So we will build 4 homes there. We do have extra workers to build that for us, which is quite nice. We do have some hunters available. 5 in each. Alright, so there's a cemetery pop up here. This child is obviously very sad. It's one of those things you can't avoid. Hope does fall sometimes. Hey, sometimes it's just miserable, you know? But we must persevere and carry on. So guys, we're going to leave it there for now. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. And yeah, we'll see you in the next one. Cheers. Hello everybody and welcome back. This is episode 3 and today we're going to be playing Frostpunk. But yeah, where we last left off, we sent our scouting party out to a crash site. We're looking good on our coal deposits, about 2 days worth. We're approaching a reprieve in temperature, so it is going to rise by 1 level. It's about 10 degrees. And we're starting to build out our district over here, which is quite nice. Of course, for instance, the cookhouse, they're unable to actually do their jobs. So for that to change, we will be shifting the cookhouse. We'll be building a new one. Because we're nice like that. I think in the zone here will work quite well. And connect that to a road. We do have an excess of 17 people, of which 4 are unable to work. And they'll hopefully put that in time. But yeah, our reserves are looking good. After this research, we're going to be going into sawmills and then hog houses, and hopefully bunkers to keep people warm. It's tough because you have to do so much to keep people happy and fed. It's not easy really. Sure, we are surviving, making our way. Okay, so we're at about day 7. I'm gonna wait for day and a third and a fourth, just so that when we do overdrive this generator, we push it only for 1 day, and then it has a good day and a half to recover. Alright, so we do need another sick bed. We have 3 days to build it. We can do that. We need one anyway, so it actually works out in our favor. We can build one over there. It's connected by road. once this is built, we'll dismantle this one. New law. We're building the fighting arena. So it's a new building, obviously, and there are evening bouts, and this will reduce discontent. But of course, the negative is we'll have to build it. That's not a problem.
Listen, everyone.
We do have enough
New
wood,
law is signed.
so you want to try and affect the most amount of people. I would say like there. Yeah, there's good because it affects 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, and then whatever amount's going to be on the side. So there's going to be about 15 homes. You will need a road just to connect that. Yeah, not looking too bad. We do have some wood piled up here. And there is going to be about a day and a half, which we can maximize any extra people to gather these. Oh, wait, never mind. Looks like our gathering process can do it for us. If we can focus perhaps on getting the coal reserves out. Okay, so our scouts have arrived at the crash site. So there, as you can see, there's wood and raw food. We'll explore the crash site. And luckily there's enough wood and food here, raw food. So we can take that back to our main, I guess, establishment. So, fate of the forgotten. There are plenty of priceless supplies in the wrecks of our expedition. Searching among the crates scattered in the snow behind the wrecks, we found the bodies. They are tangled together in a single frozen mass, as if these people were trying to find at least a bit of warmth just before they died. We can do nothing for them, not even bury them. Kinda reminds me of how people pass away on Everest. Exactly the same thing, you just can't move them. It's too dangerous to move them off the mountain, so yeah, that's the unfortunate part of freezing to death. Sure, we'll take those supplies. Because we need them, we're going to go straight back to our city. We don't want to mess around too much. We want to get ahead of food and coal curve. Of course, having more wood will allow us to extend more parts of the, what do you call it, our settlement. So I'm thinking another coal thumper, just so that we can maximize our intakes. Alright, so the first people fighting off, never mind, stuff water ready. Yep, people use that between 6 and 11, which is nice. Looks like we lost another soul. We did fulfill our promise of another medical post, so yeah. People are happy about that. And we do have some engineers coming, so we'll be able to fill this up soon. Yeah, trying to keep people alive. It's very difficult, I must admit. Sure, I think the next issue we're going to have is steel. Steel and wood. So we do have 11 left over there, and 60 over here, and 266 over there. So what we can do is dismantle this when that's done being harvested. We will get about 12 wood and 4 steel. And then to build it we need 5 wood, 15 wood and 5 steel. So we can dismantle that, rebuild it over here, have people work on those, and we'll increase our coal and steel. And we will also utilize anyone who's available just to mine these patches out very quickly. Sure. Our new survivors, members of our society, will be joining us soon. But yeah, our goal is to lower discontent and raise hope. Currently sitting at a deficit. I think having people freeze to death is not helping. So we're gonna put things into overdrive. As you can see, that's immediately lowered discontent. Great for us. And with that, our new settlers have arrived, so we can maximize our engineers in that building. Check all remaining buildings to make sure that people are available. Alright,
The work shift starts.
work shift starting, food is being cooked and it's on its way. We'll be dealing with more sick people, it's very helpful. And we need to send our scouts out again immediately. So we're going to go to the gloomy cave. And our scouts, and they're off again. Like they're running a relay. Yeah, our new survivors has reached the city. Have reached the city. As you can see, our coal consumption is now depleting very fast. So we need to be smart with our builds. We're going to go with another coal thumper. And build an adjacent road that connects that. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Right, there we go. And then next is a gathering post for these two. So here. Build a road. And these guys are almost done. Okay, we'll just put one work in there. 2 an hour, 1.2 an hour, so it's 10 hours. We maximize that. That should be done within an hour. Okay. Once that is done, we'll have our coal thumper available. And hopefully that will increase production, high yields. Right, so we need to watch this red gauge here. So this is the stress level. If it reaches 100%, it explodes and the game will end. So that's the key point. We need to make sure we avoid that at all costs. As soon as it hits day 8 and a quarter, we're going to turn this off, hopefully recover most of that. And we shall hopefully get our tier 2 up. But yeah, I'm actually going to put them on emergency shift. Yes, of course, it's going to raise discontent. But we need it. People need to work, and we all need to pull our weight. We're just going through each building, checking if they have enough people. We can now dismantle this building over here, and then shift people over to this side, and they can start mining coal for us. And steel on this side. I'm thinking to get ahead of the impending health crisis, we build another medical post over there. We don't need anything else at the moment. So we lost another person, unfortunately. Operable. Don't tell me. The heat not... What? Okay, that's fine. We have the food. Yeah, that's a quick fix. We build the cookhouse over yonder. Over yonder? Okay, that's fine. We will build Steam hub. Steam hub will go here. Go here. Ah, that's really finicky. Oh, it's crazy he doesn't fit there. That's fine. We'll dismantle that then. It's not going to work. That's really unfortunate. I thought that would work. Did you? You must sacrifice. Alright, we're gonna speed time up a bit.
Workday ends. It's time off.
I think we just lost all our advantages of having that extra food. It's because of that silly little eating map issue there. Of course, we will turn this off now from 8. Okay, going to the next upgrade. We can do more scouts, charcoal kilns. I think we do a sword. We lost another soul. As you can see, we're getting dangerously close. Currently 71%. Yeah, well, look, we got to turn it off as soon as the temperature drops. We're turning that off. And people are obviously not going to be happy, but that is just the reality of it. We do have our second coal thump up, so we are going to maximize that, having as many people as possible. Luckily, we do have a lot of beds available, so we have actually 5 medical posts. So 25 people have been treated at once. Just gonna check all of these. Yeah, looking good. Hmm. We're almost there, guys. Almost there. 83, 84. Right, so we found some more survivors. They're in a gloomy cave. Okay, so we can either risk our guards or leave them alone. I think it's worth risking just to have more people available. We drove the beast away. Unfortunately, the scouts died from the injuries. The people they saved set out towards the city, guided by the map. Alright, so we lost our scouts, unfortunately. It does happen. Very often, but it happens. Okay, so to counter that, we need some workers. I'm going to take 2 from each one of you. Add in another group, and we're going to send them straight to Steel Bridge. Look, it could be worse. But hey, sometimes you gotta roll with the punches. Yeah, we're currently at 91%, 92 for the generator. It is so close to blowing, but we do risk it for the biscuit. 94, 95. And we're going to switch it off. It is now critical. Of course, once we did that, Discontent did rise a little bit, but we do have a about a day and a half, 2 days for free. Nice. Of course, I expect that to go up again. Okay, we almost have a new law available. And no gravely injured, gravely sick people, which is great, meaning we can actually treat these people.
Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty to do.
Alright, so we have a few options here. We can go dueling, public house, radical treatment, sustained life, and child labor. We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. So I'm thinking we do public house. It's pretty much like a pub. And yeah. I mean, we can build. It does require someone to work in the public house. Yeah, look. To be safe, I'm just gonna put it over here. Spacing isn't perfect and there is no move function. But having that there, which will be great. And then we will add in some more homes on the side. As you can see, the heating zone doesn't cover any more. Perhaps just one more over here. Even. Alright. So that is one district done. Make sure everything's connected. People are now eating, which is great, thanks to this. We will be building our second district over here. Or here. Public house is here, so I think here. Tough, eh? No wood. No wood. Right, coal pile has been depleted. Yep, not looking too bad. We are running low on a few resources. But our coal reserves are lasting about 16 hours. We're still negative on each day, which is not good. People are still hungry, but they're slowly being fed and being healed. Alright, we have a sawmill now. Needs inward. Shit, how do I cancel that? Oh, until now I can't cancel it. Dismantle roads. Maybe I can dismantle it over here. We want to min-max our wood. 2, 3. Okay, so we have enough to build a sawmill. Closest one is over here, or over here. Here. I think that here is best. We already have gathering post over there and connecting road. And with the new workers, we'll be able to fulfill that there. Okay, so back to the technology tree. I think it's important we either pick bunkhouses. So it's a dwelling for 10 people that can adequately protect them from the weather. So it pretty much goes up a level. Honestly, I think this is probably one of the best things we can do. We can either go food, medical, more coal gathering, more scouts, more heating. I think the bunkhouse is the best option. We do need 20 wood though, so we're not getting that today. And yeah, no, we're just stuck in limbo at the moment. Unfortunately, this is what happens. Sometimes you just don't have wood, and you lose scouts to random bear attacks. Of course, it happens sometimes. Our economy is slowly recovering, so you see we're just short on alcohol gain. But I think this does drop when the one steam hub turns off at 6 o'clock, because this is a 24-hour steam hub. And this only lasts until 6, which is the same working hours over here. So, yeah. Things are getting better. Looking at our heat overlay, you can see people are warm. They're living comfortably, semi-comfortably.
Workday ends. It's off time.
Right, so our only cold area is the fighting arena. Chilly, sorry. So eventually we're going to branch out into either or. We'll see which costs more to build. So the fighting arena is only 15 wood, where the public house is more wood and steel. So it makes more sense to have public house in the center. Yeah, we'll do that. And some engineers. So the public house has been built. In accordance with our new law, people are anxious to let off some steam in the new house of respite. And yeah, people are fed, we're happy. We have 1 hungry person and 5 untreated sick people. Of course, we'll address that issue as soon as we have more wood. We'll build another district here with some more medical posts. And hopefully treat any sick people out there. Gotcha. We're going to leave that there for today, guys. Yeah, hope you all enjoyed this, and I will catch you in the next one. Cheers. Hello everybody and welcome back. This is episode 4 of Frostpunk playthrough on the main story, the new home. And yeah, where we last left off, our new scouts were journeying to Steel Bridge. Currently we have some survivors on our way towards us. There's about 35, so it's about 4 new homes we need to build. But we do have a plan to build some bunkhouses, which will obviously keep people very warm and happy. And once we've done that, it obviously will keep people from being sick and in turn lower discontent. But for right now, we're waiting on the wood production. So currently we have no people available to build. So what we will do is lower no, actually this is dangerous. Let's focus on actually we can't do anything. I think we just wait. Yeah, be patient. Then we'll use the free time to build this. As you can see, everyone is involved. So the sawmill is going to be gathering all this for us. We will need to the resource depot, and we'll be building that next to it. It's a pity you can't move buildings. I mean, it would be quite nice to be able to shift it around, maybe pay an extra, you know, steel or two, something for the inconvenience, you know. Some games like Anno, they obviously allow you to do stuff like that just because it's more game friendly mechanic than having it hard written to a certain zone. But yeah, right now we're just waiting for wood, people to come through to the new settlement. But things are looking good. Our hope is higher than our discontent. We're currently on day 9 with a cold drop coming. It's going to be negative 40 again. Fortunately, our generator is still recovering. It's at 57%. So hopefully it'll be 25% by day 10 and a quarter. I doubt it, but let us see. We do have another law available. So we can either do House of Pleasure or Moonshine. So Moonshine, it gives people a bit of liquor now and then to soothe their aching bodies and souls. So every meal slightly lowers discontent, every soup causes less discontent. So we don't have soup at the moment. We only have food additives, so I don't know if that works well with us. Every meal lowers. Okay, so that when they eat... Or we can build a pleasure house. Now, even in the frozen wastes, people still have needs. So yeah, prostitutes will be employed in the public house to further lower discontent. Of course, that does cause hope to lower as well. So I think the less of the two evils will be moonshine.
Hear me, hear me. New law in the city.
At last a day keeps the worries away. But hey, people need to let off some steam. And we need wood. Hopefully with this new influx of people, we'll be able to maximize some outputs here, put people back into building productions, because we're low on food. But hey, people are healthier than usual. Things are looking up. Our generator is at 50% overheating, so it's still taking a while to cool down. And hey, I mean, it could be worse, I'll tell you that much. It's just a random... Right, so the survivors have reached the city. Was there Hungary? We'll be adding workers back into these zones. Putting that up with people. Alright, so people are hungry, but they're not sick. We do not have enough wood to research anything. We do have plans to extend this zone. There is enough housing, but we're short on coal. Coal is the issue. So, while we still have a bit of daylight, we're going to maximize this.
Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty to
And
do.
maximize this. I know some people might die and might get sick. We do have the extra housing for it. Okay, so coal. Pile has been depleted. And we're going to speed time up just enough. We need 20 wood in order to start the research. House. We still have a day, so day and a bit. Discontent's at an all-time low. Right. Okay, so we found an automaton. Pretty much it's like a giant machine that runs on coal, and sort of autonomous, hence the name. So yeah, we can either dismantle it, some steel or steam cores, or we can send it to the city. Now it acts as like a functional worker, and it pretty much works day and night. Which I think would be very helpful, especially for coal piles that are out in the frozen wastes. Also coal mines or thumpers. I think we send to the city. It will take some time. We will go to the large convoy. Hopefully they can assist. Well, supply us with some more people. But hey, we're currently on day 9. Things aren't looking too bad. People are fed for now. We do have a shortage of food. It's really not good. So I think we need to increase that. But I've got plans. Plans. We can build a gathering post. We will just add it over here. Build a connecting road when it's available. And we can start settling some new people in there once this power has been depleted. And I guess this one has to. Currently our generator is sitting at 30%. So yeah, maybe hits 15 or 10 by the time temperature drops again. Of course we do want to get this technology tree up and running for the bunkhouses. So it does cost 20 wood and 10 steel per house. So what I'm thinking is that we need obviously work on a lot of housing. We don't have a lot of steel. But we have access to pretty much infinite wood. We might only be able to do about 4 homes worth of bunkhouse upgrades. Look, it's not great. We need it.
Time to rest, folks. Work's out for today.
Well, there you go. Discontent is at an all-time low. Things are looking good. I will say it's a calm before the storm. Yeah, I'm not too hopeful. Now things can go. Let's just say I'm more skeptical. We are fighting the cold. I think we need to plan our next research so we can have access to the bunkhouse. Our health, our people is good. But we're struggling with resources. So we can either upgrade to drafting machines 2, which opens up a whole plethora of new upgrades. But it costs quite a lot to upgrade. We can get steelworks. This will work hand in hand with the sawmill. Then provide level 2 heating for homes, which guarantees health, right? But doesn't guarantee food, which we do have a problem with. We can counter that by getting the hothouse, which might not be a bad idea. And 24 raw food per day, that's basically 1.5 hunting huts. So if we build 2 of those, that's 3. Definitely takes care of the food problem. We're still left with a steel issue. I'm thinking steel next, and then hothouse. It's gonna be rough within these next, I would say, 5 days. but we're gonna have to manage. Unfortunately, it's one of those things. What are we going to do? Yeah, we're running low on coal. That's crazy. We might need to extend these shifts. Just because it's just getting to a point where we cannot handle it. We can, however, dismantle this gathering post, get some more wood and steel back, free up some workers. Obviously we're going to be putting them back into here, so it doesn't change much. And these guys are working overtime, which is, of course, very commendable. We'll see if we can shift that down a bit more. But yeah, we don't want to overdo it. Okay, so we found some more survivors. Again, this is like 45 people, so that's 4.5, 5 homes. We're going to send them to the city, and then we're going to go to the weather station. We just don't have time to escort them back. If we had resources, maybe a different story. But we need to focus on keeping these people alive. Currently it is tough. Of course, we're going to have to increase the work hours just because it is do or die time at the moment. But yeah, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 and a bit days left to survive, and in 1 day's time this is not looking good. Okay, emergency shifts seems to be the answer. Wait, 6 hours takes us to 9.5. Okay, we should be fine. We should be fine. And they're going to be working extra hours. Alright, I'm going to speed time up a bit.
Brace yourselves. Cold is coming. Work time. Get moving.
Okay, we're slowly getting there. More wood and steel production. So we have 45 people on their way. It's about 4.5 homes, which means we're going to be adding another zone over this side, which means more tents. Okay, so we can build a little road up here, and then once that's done, by the way, yellow is conditional, so do that. Ottoman will be here in 19 hours. So about day 11, and then in about 2 days the survivors will be here. We will have these houses up and running by then, but we're going to turn off the steam core until they arrive. Okay, so bunk houses. 20 wood per. It's quite expensive, but it guarantees their safety. Whatever. Resources are not looking good. You have a new law available. Right now, I don't think we need to worry about this. People are pretty hopeful. They're just hungry. And when you're hungry, you're angry and cranky. So let's get some more hunters' huts. Another one there should be good. We're struggling with heat. But we're going to do an emergency move. And just maximize everything there. Speaking of research, I think the next issue is going to be so we can either do coal or charcoal kiln using the wood to keep our people alive by creating our own coal, and charge up to 70 wood a day turns to 150 coal, which basically takes this building and turns it into that, which doesn't help us. We need to keep people warm. I think steel works when we have enough wood. And we might need to pull an emergency shift. Because there's no ways we're going to survive. Absolutely no way. Okay, this is 9 operative. Dismantle that. We're going to be adding all these children over here. Hopefully this gives us a chance to last the night. It's not looking good. Right. Emergency shift 1. Emergency shift 2.
Finish your labors, people.
Let's
The
do a
workday
die time.
is up.
We don't even have coal to use the overdrive function. Alright, so we're at the weather station. There's some steam cores and coal available. 90 coal is less than half a day. It's not even worth sending them back. I think we go to the coal mine. I know we go to Winter Home. The main quest is gonna start, and that's obviously an issue. For various reasons. But I can't. That's terrible. Unfortunately, that just is what it is. Completing days 11, 12, and 13. We'll be able to build at least 8. Okay, so that guy refuses to work. Discontent has risen. So things are slowly getting out of control. We'll manage that. In the next 10 hours, our Ottoman will be arriving. And then we can obviously set that to either mine wood, steel, or coal. Yeah, it's tough at the moment. But we do have small people on its way, so if people do decide to, I guess, pass away, we do have replacements, I guess. We're going to turn off the steam hub. And just like that, people are sick. Hey, the automaton is here. This will be our saving grace, hopefully. Alright guys, we're going to leave it there for today. Leaving it on a bit of a cliffhanger, but hey, let's see if we survive the next day or two. It's really rough at the moment, but hey. Thanks for joining, and we'll catch you on the next one. Cheers. Hello everybody and welcome back. This is episode 5 of our new home playthrough for Frostpunk. Things aren't looking great. So we'll see if we can survive the next few days and hopefully complete this scenario. Anyways, I hope you're all doing well, and let's get into it. Right, so where we last left off, our generator shut down. That's not great, so we're going to put that back on. We have found a coal mine, which is really good news. Okay, so there's two options here, right? So we can either establish... Okay, wait. We can take the coal. 265 is the 90 we have, so that's 355. Or we can dismantle the machines for resources. So we'll get plenty of resources. We won't be able to restart the mine anymore. So we'll get lots of wood, lots of coal, lots of steel, and 2 steam cores. But we won't be able to come back here and I think we're quite desperate, so let's just, dismantle the mine and then send these people back with us. We're coming back with quite a lot, which is going to save us just in time for these people to arrive. Give us a bit of a reprieve. Okay, so we have an automaton. I'm going to be putting him there. Actually, no, wait, we'll put him over here. Because this coal thumper gets less per hour than this one. Okay, so overtime is not helping people. I say there's a lack of medical care, but I don't think so. I think just because our heating went off. 26 an hour, 27 an hour. Yeah, look, it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight, even with the Automan helping us out there. But we are looking good and in a positive balance. Okay, yeah, to explain that. Alright. I think food is our next hurdle. And a fighting pit. So we will build a fighting pit over here. Now, it's going to help us raise hope and lower discontent. We will be building bunkhouses. As many as possible. Then once that's done, we'll be able to build our steel production. We do have a lot of steel coming, so we're going to do a lot of upgrades. People are going to be warm, and then we're going to be doing the hot houses, however they pronounce it. Yep, hot house. We're going to build 2 of those. Should take care of our food. Bunkhouse will take care of our eating. We do have an automaton for coal mining. And then I think the next step thereafter is going to have to be a coal mine. Means dismantling one of the mines and hopefully upgrading it down to advanced. This is going to save us. I think we have a good plan. And then obviously drafting machines level 2, upgrade the steam hub's range. Obviously insulation is also very important. I don't know if we need more scouts. Yeah, these lighter scout sleds, then be faster. I think a factory, so we could set up, I guess, coal mines and other parts. Create some automatons, prosthetics, medical automons. Okay, automation. It gets really advanced. Wow, pretty awesome. So things are looking good at the moment. We're going to speed time up a little bit. Of course, they deserve food for working overtime. Hope does rise slightly. We're going to do the sustained life. Hope will rise, but also discontent will rise.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
Look, it's not great, but we need to keep people alive. It's one of those things. But yeah, our coal reserves are looking good. We do have another coal deposit here, so we can actually branch out and build a new coal mine there once it's upgraded. It'd be quite handy dandy. But we're going to be doing the steel workshop there now. Alright, so Steelworks, that's the name. We're going to build that, extend a road. Just do it. Yep. Is it neat? Okay, hopefully When these people arrive, they can build that and fulfill that area's station. Our next upgrade is going to be focusing on food. We need 20 wood for that. We might not have enough time.
Time to rest, folks. Work's out for today.
It's okay. Even if we did research it now, these guys are not available, so it's okay. I don't think we have food available. I can't address it now. It is one of those things. Alright, so we're building these bunkhouses. I wonder if Discontent will slowly drop. Currently our modifiers are out of control. Alright, seems like we have livable zone. Okay, interesting. Well, that is the answer at the moment. Of course, we have another one over there. And with this steelworks and our wood sawmill, should be able to do every single one of these homes. Wonder how much, if we can have a look at housing conditions. Okay, we have 19 tents and 1 bunkhouse, which is 200 people, right? We have 160, so technically 45 bits, barring a couple. Okay. Let's see how it goes. We're going to speed time up, and by the time the workday starts, we should have our new recruits ready to join the workforce. And also, by the time the workday starts, we'll also have a whole bunch of resources to upgrade all these homes. People are going to be happy. We are going to get a day reprieve here. It's going to be very short-lived, unfortunately, but that's how these things go. We are going to be adding workers over here, and they're going to be 2.7 an hour, so 10-hour days, 27, maybe 30 a day, 3 houses a day. Upgrade 3 bunkhouses a day. That's not bad. Alright. Speed things up. A little bit. Okay, people are here. We are adding them over there. Maximizing that. Checking our medical posts, make sure they are full. Alright. We need 20 wood. Okay, so when these guys arrive, we're gonna upgrade that.
Get going. Time to earn your bread.
Only 20 people are without homes. We need to first. There we go. Okay, so first things first, we're gonna research that. And our scouts all the way to Winterhome. It's gonna take 2 days, 2.5 days. Okay, so by the time the temperature drops again, we should have an answer about winter. And that's not great. That is the current situation. Okay, we're connecting all our peoples. We do have a law adaptation available. I do think if we do a care house, it'll make people happy. Hope will rise. People in the care house will eat half as much. Okay, so
A new law has passed.
we can build this. Look, it does fit nicely there. Let's just do it. And of course, we're going to be upgrading every single one of you guys. It's a lot of upgrading, and we do have 25 people available for that. Currently there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 homes. We have enough steel, we don't have enough wood. So we're gonna 50 wood. We're gonna do 2 homes, 2 more homes today. It's not bad. Could be worse. But hey, coal reserves are up. Things are looking good. Food is not looking good, of course. But we did add an extra hunter's hut. So currently we have 4. And we're researching hothouses, which will then add another essentially 3 of those. Keeping people very happy. I think if we were to reduce things, I would say we get rid of engineers there and then add extra builders. And the gathering post. Okay, so we have 46 people building homes. It's going to dramatically increase outputs. So yeah, let's put people focus on that. We do need to start planning the next sawmill farm. So we've got a zone over there. People are cold here. Well, technically they're chilly, but yeah. Minus 40. It wouldn't be freezing there. Nutsacks off. I'm wondering. I can upgrade 2 more homes, but I don't know if everything will be finished this evening, so am I doing them any favors by putting them out in the cold? I don't know.
Workday ends. It's off time.
Alright, okay, perfect timing. We can lower discontent. Well, I guess it has been fulfilled. Open a new medical post. 1 sec. technically it is heated. Sure. Just gotta make sure there is a road connected. Alright, we have a care house. So people have been treated. Okay. People are hungry, but we do have a plan. By tomorrow we should have enough to build 2 hothouses. Okay, so it's 20 wood each, so we need 40 wood plus bones. But I guess that's not an accurate reading because they're still building. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe it's right, I don't know. But yeah, that's a lot. That's 160 wood. Everyone up to scratch, so it's not easy. But hey, we haven't lost someone in a while. Things are looking good. And we have about a day and a bit and some temperature increase. And then back to our negative 40. When it hits day 14 and a quarter, I'm going to put everyone back onto these zones. Things are looking good. So I love how the snow actually melts with different heating zones. It's such a nice detail. And obviously if you turn something off, the snow then accumulates back into these zones. Okay, 2 big issues. We have a lot of sick people and a lot of hungry people. We are working on ways to fix that at the moment. Could be worse. We're on our way though. I look at the heating map. You can see who is living in a bunkhouse. But this zone over here still needs to adapt. We need to adapt them. The medical posts are struggling. So, the residents. Do we need a bit of road? Okay, everyone's housed. Okay, we're gonna increase our heating. This will cause the medical post to function properly. Obviously lowering that. Oh, we are doing a 24-hour shift. Oh no, wait. The shifts start earlier, I forgot.
Get to work. Move, people. There's plenty to do.
Yeah, discontent is slowly reducing. People are just cold and sick. It's tough. It is really tough. We're not losing anybody. People are slowly getting better. And hopefully the hunters return soon. There they are. It does take a while. So that is 32... 64 food times 6. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Times... Okay, so it's times 2. Times 3, sorry. 64 goes into... Yeah, it's about 192. Should take care of these hungry and starving people. Hey, we have a solution. We're going to be building some hothouses. We have 5 steam cores, and they're massive. Holy bejeez. Before we do that, damn it. Their base level heating is only 1. Look, we can build one there. Okay. So there's a medical post upgrade. Improved tools for people employed in the medical post. So it can help them heal the quick 10% faster. Doesn't sound like a lot. And we need to secure resources. But people are cold. Generator range upgrade. I think heaters in the workplace. Ooh, what's this? Steam cores, I will advise. We've just used our first steam core. Steam cores are a necessary component in advanced technology. We can't manufacture steam cores in the city, so let's hope our scouts find them during their expeditions. Luckily we do have 5, so 1 is being used right now. Of course we have food issues, so this is going to be a 6 to 8 workday. Someone has left a note at the care house. It reads, "Thank you. With all the work we have to do, it's so hard for our families to properly care for an invalid. Places like this make life a little easier for all of us." Yeah, I'm glad I could help. Caring for the less fortunate. Sometimes that's what you have to do, you know? We move on. Alright, so inoperative. Is it too cold? No, it's too cold. Shit. Okay. Okay, if we do a steam core here, we might as well build 2 more of these. So let's do that. The road over there. Deck. Steam core. Here. And then when we do have enough wood, we might not get that today. Yep. I think we can feed everyone. Turn that on just now. But we're in for a good surprise. I'm sure it's going to be rising tomorrow. Within a day, we should also have some issues with the winter home debacle. We're gonna speed time up just a little bit. But actually wait, 22 hours left. Let's see. Currently we're at 50%, 7% in our generator stress levels. We need to watch that over the next day or so. But hey, yeah, that's going to be it for today, guys. Hope you're all doing well, and thanks for joining in. I'll catch you in the next one. Cheers. Hello everybody and welcome back. My name's Zenji and we're going to be playing Frostpunk today. We're currently in episode 6. And yeah, so where we last left off, our scouts were on their way to Winterhome. And back in the main city, our coral reserves are looking good. Currently food is looking terrible. And people are hungry. So we're slowly but surely fixing these issues. And hopefully within the next day or so, our hothouses will start working and we'll be able to keep people happy. But yeah, let's get into it. We're going to be watching the overdrive factor here. We can introduce a new law. I think prosthetics might be a good option. This does come down later down the line. Amputees fitted with prosthetics in a medical facility will be able to work again. So we might be able to gain some workers back. However, that does take us to, I think, drawing scale 2 or 3. Drawing board 2 or 3. But out of the current options, it's the least. I think it's bad. So yeah, duels can kill people. Although Discontent, it actually might not be a bad idea. We do have an excess of people. So get your pistols. You're allowed to duel. I mean, if they could do it back in the old days, why not? Eh? Ooh, looks like we lost someone. First time in a while. So, our plan of action. That's another person. Now we are going to put people in here, so when that does start off tomorrow, things will look good. We're going to wait till this hits about 90%, or until the heat drops. Alright, we're going to turn that off. People are not going to like it, but it will balance out tomorrow. Alright, so hopefully we can build another hothouse today. That should be possible. We'll build it right there. And yeah, prepare for the inevitable Winterhome debacle. See how people are either happy or very upset.
Get back to work.
I'm going to speed things up just a little bit. We're going to build our second hothouse. We do have an extra 19 people to build that, although... No, they're all engineers. Okay, great. Fantastic. Also going to increase that to 6 to 8 every day. But people got to eat, and we're currently struggling to feed our people. We'll have that too. We're in a bit of a pickle. We don't need that many steel people, steel workers. We do need more coal gatherers. An operative. Put the children there. Building houses. Okay. We're in a bit of a pickle. We might need to do an emergency shift or two. We will be researching the coal mining building. So it allows us to build a coal mine. Which is what we need. And we're going to be planting it over there. We have a bit of reprieve.
End of shift. Go rest all you can.
We can't even do an emergency shift without giving these people more food. Oh, that's terrible. This could be it, guys. I'm gonna put the automaton on this one just in case it does. Because I think we have an issue with storage limit, which doesn't make any sense because, you know, shouldn't they be sharing this one? Okay, 6 hours. Okay, looking good. Food supply in the next day should be better. Okay, so I know what happens. It's going to be really good or really bad. So I'm going to just wait until we level out with our coal. Before things get really bad. Already 3 hours, 2 hours. Gonna be tight. Be tight. And there it goes. Right, let's speed things up. There's not much we can do. People are going to be cold. Alright. I think we ripped the band-aid off. Okay, so the fall of Winterhome. The streets of the ruined city are littered with scores of dead bodies. The city chronicle describes the shortage of food and citizens' increasing despair. The following squabbles, riots, and descent into anarchy fight for dwindling resources and eventual starvation. Last entry, God forgive us, we're eating our dead. There is no hope. So yeah, it's not looking good, but we did discover 2 new sites. We can send our scouts over there. Right, so we got a notification. We're alone. So Hope Falls and people are not happy. So they're saying we should have stayed in London. They're all dead. We must save ourselves and our children. We must go back. Why did Winterhome fail? Are we gonna die out here too? That's terrible. Okay, so we can pick 2 options here. So we give them hope. We can pick order and discipline, faith and spiritual strength. I think this is up to personal preference, but I prefer a bit of order and discipline. So first thing we're doing is, I think, getting neighborhood watchtowers. It does increase the hope of people living nearby, but we have to build them. But before we do that,
New law is signed.
we're gonna go explore the freshwater springs with our scouts. Okay, order 15 wood, 5 steel. I honestly think adding another coal thumper might be our saving grace here. What is that? Okay, so the unconvinced want to leave. The Londoners. Alright, your people are divided. Some of them are so scared that they will plan to leave the city for London in 15 days. They'll try to convince others to join them, preying on their discontent. Fear may lead people to desperate acts. Maintain peace, give people hope, and manage their discontent to guide the city safely through the looming social crisis. Okay, so yeah, we're in a bit of a dire pickle. So what we actually need to do is build another coal thumper. What is that? I don't know. Looks interesting. Okay, can do that. And then, because I don't want to risk the food option. Let's do it. Wood. We should have enough time to build that today. But we're gonna freeze to death before that happens. But of course we have access to emergency ships. Okay, turn that off at max pop. Emergency ships, control on. There is currently nothing left to mine here. I think that says it's 500. Emergency shift. Yeah, it's tough, guys. I'm so sorry. Dire situations. But good news is that people are dead.
Gather your tools. The shift is ending.
Okay, so currently we have a problem with coal. So I think the next step would be to upgrade our drafting machines to tier 2. And yeah, I don't know how good or bad that's going to be for us. Looking ahead, our next coal mine upgrade is only down there in tier 3. Though we can upgrade our thumper to tier 2, which could save us. But of course we need 75 wood, which we don't even have. I mean, hell, we don't even have coal, so what are we gonna do? The Londoners. It's better to not address the problem right now because, yeah, we don't have coal. I mean, that's not even half a day's worth. Okay, so people have reached the springs, the freshwater springs. Check it out. So there is 29 people here. I think we just send them to the city. We have discovered a snow cliff and a frozen grove. So you would think the grove would have trees, which would be obviously very helpful, especially upgrading the rest of those bunker houses. This seems a bit more risky, but could pay off. So let's check that out. Alright, so we have a duel taking place somewhere, probably in this fighting arena. Okay, people are being fed. Discontent is slowly dropping. Although the Londoners are creating a real problem for us. But we are able to feed some of our people. We do have 1 day left for that. These 2 hothouses will help us, obviously, to fulfill that need. We are adding another coal thumper over here, which could be a lifesaver. Let's wait and see. Currently, we have about 6 hours left. We're going to raise the time there to 6 to 8. And regarding resources, we need to put a resource depot here. And at this rate, I might just put put another thumper there. Yeah, why not? So we're going to speed time up a bit. We only have new arrivals in 3 days so now, so we've got plenty of time. It's going to take us to day 19. But we're slowly losing people. We are feeding the sick, although Londoners are gaining momentum. All reserves are looking better. People are obviously working overtime for that. I'm gonna speed time up just a little bit.
Get going.
Alright, so we've reached the snow cliff. Our scouts have discovered some wood, steam cores, and food rations. So those are ready to eat meals, which is 101. Obviously we're going to take that. And I think what we do is... Oh, okay, so there's a shrouded cave, which is very far away. I think we go Frozen Grove and then back home. Otherwise there's no home to go back to. Things are looking quite desperate. Of course we need to feed people. We need to build 2 watchtowers. So let's do that. 15 wood. Alright, we'll build one over there. We do have 5 engineers to do that. Okay, so we completed that side quest there, I guess. People are being fed. Hope rises. Which means discontent slowly drops. Only issues now are as people being sick. Okay, we can build our second watchtower.
Workday ends. It's off time.
I guess it'd be so nice to be able to move things, but unfortunately it's just not the case. We'll utilize that. Okay, let's speed that up. Hopefully these watchtowers will be built very soon. Looking at our heat map, can obviously put heaters on. It just costs way too much coal at the moment, so we can't unfortunately allow that. But homes are heated, which is good. We still need to heat some on the outskirts. And of course employ some people to go in here. Like minus 60. Oh my goodness. Day 21. Can build a guard station. Or we can have a morning gathering. Morning gatherings will slightly raise hope. From time to time, hope will raise slightly. Yeah, sure.
New law. A new law has passed.
We might not have heat, but we will have... we'll have food. Right, we explored the frozen grove, finding a lot of wood. It's going to be very helpful for us. But yeah, we're going to send our scouts back. And they'll get there before the survivors do. Alright, so what we need to do is prepare for the impending doom of day 21, which is going to be minus 60, right? So for that to happen, we're going to need another thumper, 2 storage units, and another one here, because somehow people can't use just this one. And yeah, that is the plan. But hey, you've all been enjoying this one. Thank you for joining. I really appreciate it. Yeah, that's going to be it for today, guys. And yeah, hope you're all doing well, and I'll catch you in the next one. Yes. Hello everybody and welcome back. My name's Zenji, and in today's episode we're going to be playing Frostpunk. Now we're currently on episode 7. Yeah, so where we last left off, our scouts were on their way to the walled colony. And currently things are looking alright. Maybe not so much. Our discontent has risen quite a lot. We do have some good coal reserves, which are good, but we do have a significant temperature drop incoming. Of course, we need to mitigate this by doing a lot of upgrading with regards to technology, and of course introducing new laws. So to combat the Londoners before things get really out of hand, I think we need to add in some guard stations. And we also need to add in another storage unit. What do you call this? A resource deposit to try and maximize our coal reserves. Because things are going to get bad really quickly, and of course when people get sick, they can't work, and obviously our coal reserves go down quite a bit. Yeah, so for us to build these, we need 20 wood and 10 steel. So we're out of steel at the moment. So I'm going to put the automaton on the steel steel building. Take the people from that and redistribute them onto the coal thumper. But yeah, falling in love with this game all over again. It really, I don't know, just feels good playing. You know, you feel the pain, I guess, of all these people, and how dire things are getting. But yeah, it's takes you on a journey. And for anyone who hasn't played it, I highly recommend. I cannot wait for, obviously, Frostpunk 2. I think they're just gonna go on and upwards with the quality. But yeah, so we've reached day 21. People are fed. Somehow there are still hungry people, even though we have almost 300 or 250 food rations. Maybe it's the quality of the food, but we're gonna keep them on sawdust. But yeah, maybe let's just try a standard meal and see how that affects the quality of people's health. Of course, looking at the heat map, things are pretty dire. Medical posts need to be warmed. And yeah. I think we need to build 2 guard stations, yeah. So when we get enough steel and steel, we should be able to build the second one. Good job. Our scouts have found the exiled colony. So, I think... Oh, exiled colony. Some of the exiles are still alive, just barely. We could try bring them to our city, although they might die on the way. One of the dying held a diary to his chest. We read the last entry. Exiled from Tesla City. With food and fuel running out, we sent the strongest among us to search for help. They're our last hope. We're afraid this refers to these poor Yankees we buried. Well, we can either rob them, take their goods, they will guaranteed to die, and we can leave them, or we can escort them. So let's escort them back. And then I think the next big step would either be going to the Shrouded Cave or to the fishing village. But let's see what happens there. I'm going to speed time up just a little bit. Alright, so people are supporting the guards, which is good to see. We need to reduce this number down and hopefully keep discontent low. And obviously discontent rises when there's a shortage of food. So yeah, we need to keep that in check, and hopefully with these 40, 50 plus people, they can fill in some gaps here and keep us topped up. Right, we're going to build our second, that's right, second guard station. Not enough steel, oh. That makes sense. They're gaining more followers day by day. Right, so we have enough for the guard station. Alright, now that that's established, we will need to redistribute some people. We can either wait a day for that, or take out 2 people from somewhere. I mean, even if you put 1 person in, I think it's perfectly fine.
Bundle up. It's getting colder.
Right, so people are going to suffer a little bit now. As you can see, there's a lot of cold.
Come, lads. We must work harder.
We need to keep the food coming in. People are not happy. Alright, so we have our second person there. Right, so we've raised hope a bit. And of course, discontent is slowly dropping. I think the plan is to get another workshop or 2. We need to rush this, actually. Because we're currently upgrading the medical posts over here, which is a 10% speed that people get better at. But we need to figure out what upgrade we're going to go next. So I think heating is probably the best option. So we're going to do that next. And then generator power. Upgrade. Allows us to raise the temperature in all heat zones by 1. Alright, so yeah, going back to the technology tree, we're going to go heating and hopefully get the heat up. This will save a lot of lives and keep people working. And of course, people dying is not helping our cause. Of course, we are losing people. Unfortunate. However, we need to be very careful in our next few actions. And 15 hours until we get some more people. So we're going to be very careful with our discontent, so minimize all emergency shifts or overtime. Need to be very careful in how we handle things. Alright, we're gonna go... Oh, we need... Okay, let's cancel that. Let's cancel that. Alright, and then as soon as we do have enough resources, we're going to be going with the resource depot. It does take 20 steel.
Work day is up. Return your tools.
Alright, so we have a few options here. We can either let the person speak, chase the speaker away, or disperse the crowd. I think we have to go with the middle ground here. They only gain 4 more followers. However, our main focus is lowering discontent. In 10 hours, 10 and a bit, we will have a good... I guess 50, 60 people. So this will fill in a lot of the gaps we currently have. And yeah, hopefully we'll have 20 steel by the end of this day cycle. Of course, people are getting sicker, but we have given them better rationing. Which we should probably switch back. Because it's just not feasible, of course. Okay, so while we wait, okay, there we go. We've got enough. Resource depot. In about 4 hours we should have some more individuals. We can spread them out along the production routes. Our main focus is keeping food high and coal resources high. Need to get ahead of these very, very cold days coming up. Alright, so our scouts have returned. We've brought a whole bunch of people back with us, a whole bunch of wood and steel, which is fantastic. We're going to slow time down a bit. And I think if we go to the fishing village, that gets us food. If we go Shrouded Cave, might get us some resources. I think the fishing village is 2 days, 3 hours. 3 days, 11 hours. Okay, fishing village it is. Okay, since that's now happening, we need to increase our labor pool. We need to have at least 2 more, what do you call these? Workshops. Maximize our food production. This is very important. Currently we don't even have enough heat for our medical post to run efficiently. Unfortunately, it's just one of those things. Cannot fight.
We must work harder.
Alright, we fulfilled a lot of the roles, and the rest we're just going to be putting into like guard positions. Yeah. We need to quell the Londoners. So trolls, I think we'll reduce discontent, and we'll raise hope slightly.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
Okay, we're going to put overdrive on just for a day or so. Hopefully that gets our food income a bit better. Okay, so we can raise the food rationing here. It's a bit broken and it does work, so we're going to do that just to make sure that we do have enough. Alright, since we're raising the heat zone, actually let's cancel that one. Okay, so that'll take care of our homeless problem. Health-wise, once this upgrade is done, things should run a bit smoother. I do wish there was a move function, just because I would like to group things, you know. Aesthetically, it would be quite nice to do that. Especially as your city grows, it's sort of hard to just reposition different areas. Alright, so the watchdog, they're doing their job. Seems people appreciate those who work hard to protect the law and order in our city. The Londoners' numbers haven't decreased though. We're maximizing everything, so unfortunately the children have to work where possible. That means I'm gonna take some of these guys out and put them in the guard posts. Right, so we've done that now. Next upgrade. So we can get the generator efficiency upgrade. Generator range upgrade. So this allows us to turn on generator range setting and extends its heat zones. Of course, it does double the. I think we go improved heaters, just to make sure people are working in better conditions. And then I think to get ahead of the food shortage that could possibly hit us, we should have another resource depot. And just make sure that we select food on it when it gets built. Of course, they'll have to do that in the evening. But as you can see, Discontent is slowly dropping, but our overdrive is on at the moment. And I see that's probably the reason why. Coral reserves are looking good. Currently have about 2 days worth. That's if everything had to stop right now.
Workday is up. Return your tools.
Our scouts still are about a day and a half away from their destination. Don't see many other locations. We have one here for outpost, another over here. So let's see if this is also an outpost, or perhaps there's some resources we can scavenge. But yeah, we need to obviously not make any mistakes. We have a limited supply of people, and resources are looking good at the moment, but heating is the issue. So this coincides with our research. If we do this, this should lower discontent a lot and raise hope. So yeah, when that is done, it should be done by tomorrow. Which of course will be good for our peoples. Yeah, so we need to build a team core over here. People are very, very cold. There's it, tech. People dying is never a good thing. I think we need to rush that. We're going to take some people out of the guard towers. A couple of people out of the sawmill. Hopefully they get on this very quickly. And if we look at the heat map, it should help us keep these people warm and safe. Alright, so we're gonna go back. Cool, so we've kept workplaces at least cold. So we need to hold that temperature for 23 hours. Of course, that's going to be difficult with overdrive being at 55%. So we're going to have to be very careful with that. However, we have fed most of our people, and 2 people are hungry at the moment. Yeah. We do have 8 people available, so we are going to put some people in the guard station. On each. Focus on food production. It's probably our most important aspect at the moment. People are just dying left, right and center. Horrible. We're gonna try hold this for 20 hours. Went up 10% in 4, so that's probably not gonna happen. So let's see how things go. It's gonna be tough, really. Okay, so we're gonna send the guards to catch a food thief. Need to establish some order, make sure people don't break the rules. It looks like we succeeded. Right, so I think we need to turn off the overdrive. People are not going to be happy. It is just one of those things. It's getting out of hand very quickly. Sure. We don't want to lose too much discontent by doing so, but of course you lose a generator, you lose everything.
Come on, lads. We must work harder.
Okay, if we look at our economy, we can see we're a bit behind. Daily consumption is almost at 1,200, and coal gain is only at 800. So we've got some issues. But let's see how things go. Okay, I think we should go with efficiency and try to save some coal that we're burning. Okay, so if we look at the technology, it could be done by, I guess, COB. But let's have a wait and see, I guess. People are unfortunately dying, so we need to focus on those people. See where they are, keep them warm. Of course, we are going to be using obviously more coal, but keeping people alive is probably the best option. You don't need it. We have about a day's left worth of coal. But we're losing people too fast, and the resources are going to dwindle too much. So we need to try and get ahead of it. Alright, so unfortunately we're gonna have to do a double shift. People are not gonna like it. But we need to improve efficiencies. It looks like we do have a new law available soon. We might be able to build a propaganda center. This could help us. I guess lessen discontent and change these Londoners' minds. Obviously it's highly risky, but we do have the resources for it. And I think we need to switch the automaton to one of these coal plants. It's just too risky having all our people out in the frozen wastes. We're going to close that off, switch that off, and have our automaton there. That's going to raise efficiencies regarding that. And of course, we will need to build another steam hub. But before we do that, let's build our propaganda center. No, not everyone enjoys that, but we have to do. Okay, wait. Turn them back off. We need 4 more steel. And then when it's ready, we will put it back on this side. Alright, so if we read the propaganda center, so it's a building responsible for informing citizens what the truth is and supplying us with information about our people's attitudes. Of course, it's highly risky. Let's see what we can do to change the Londoners' minds. Even though the automaton is here, he's still essentially mining. It's a nice touch. I mean, it's good to know that he doesn't, or it doesn't have to be there to mine, which obviously saves time. But we have a perfect little spot for our propaganda center. Of course, we are running out of steel, wood, coal, and food, so things do need to change drastically. We do have 1 emergency shift running. I think for the next upgrade, it's got to be resources because we're running out. So if we do the coal thumper, it should allow us to have 4 gathering posts around. That doesn't necessarily do much for us. Currently the coal thumper provides 448 coal. We have 4 of them, which is 1600, almost 2000, right? No, not 2800, 1800. And our daily consumption is about that. At its best efficiencies. So what we can do is upgrade faster gathering. And then gathering post installation. This is going to increase work speed by 15%, and then installation, once it's available to click on, I guess, provides higher installation, keeps people alive for longer, because we're losing people to the cold. I think that's the next step. More people are dying. Okay, so we have policing in the streets. There's a group of drunk men who are disturbing the peace, pushing each other, screaming obscenities, and harassing women in the street. Guards intervene and restrain the drunks before anyone was hurt. Okay, so I think we should let them sober up. Times are tough at the moment, so let's not antagonize the situation. We do have the propaganda center opening soon. So we're going to need some individuals to run it. I think 2 there. Yeah. Nope, only engineers. Alright, so let's drop. Okay, let's see what happens. Order above all. Glorious. May the flag fly over our city forever. Order dawns on our city. Okay, great. I guess people are a bit happy about that. Looks like we have another theft. We're going to send our guards to catch them. Where were we? I think I got turned around here. Go. But we have no engineers available. Okay, so I think we let the people decide his fate, but of course that raises discontent. But yeah, I think that'll be it for today, guys. Our scouts are almost at the fishing village. But yeah, stay tuned and I'll catch up in the next one. Cheers. Hello everybody and welcome back. My name's Zenji and today we're going to be playing Frostpunk 1. And yeah, so where we last left off, our scouts were just about to reach the fishing village. And back in the city, we're at negative 60 degrees Celsius. Coal production is not looking great. We've got 13-14 hours left. And food is about less than a day. We do, however, have a temperature increase of 2 levels in a day and a bit, but then a decrease of 3 levels a day after that. So things are getting quite dire. We are taking steps towards fixing things though, however. So we do have a couple of research items being focused on. So we've got the generator efficiency, and then going to resources, we're going to go faster gathering and gathering post installation. Hopefully we can make it past that. It's going to be a rough, I would say 4 or 5 days. But yeah, let's see how things go. We want to try and measure, minimize casualties, keep people alive for longer. Of course that isn't easy. As you can see, if you look at the heat map, people are freezing. I mean, if you're here, you're gonna struggle.
We must work harder.
Fishing village we've reached. Only steam cores available here, unfortunately. Okay, so we can either take the wood with us, which I don't know if that actually helps us, but it's probably the best bet we do have at the moment. There's a Tesla city. However, I don't know if it's worth even investigating. Probably just find steam cores there. But we'll send the scouts back to base. And that should bring us quite a lot of wood. So what we can do is take people out of the sawmill. Just so that we can save some people's lives that way. And then... hopefully we can build a heater over here. Faster gathering is definitely the next step. Alright, so we do have some food rations available. I think what we can do, because Coal Thumper gathers the resources there, right? But we want to put people in the gathering post. So if we give them more food rations, it should do a better job at collecting. We only have 2. So we should technically turn these 2 off. Focus everyone on the side. It just makes more sense that way. Alright, let's maximize our outputs here. We have about 10 hours left of fuel. Of course, that's not great. What we can do is increase the work schedule of these buildings. It's funny, if you increase the work schedule time before it's built, it doesn't actually change the discontent. Just a little bit of hope. Looks like we lost another 4 people. We are struggling quite a bit. Of course, things aren't easy. I'm going to speed time up just a little bit. Hopefully that does assist.
Work day is up. Return your tools.
Oh, we're just teetering. So with this increase, we should have a day's worth of respite. Hopefully we can get these levels up and build more gathering posts. So it said currently we can have 2 gathering posts. So currently we have 1, 2, 3. We have 4 there. We can obviously increase that amount. if we research the Steam Coal Thumper. So it does add up to 896 per standard workday. And that's enough for 4 gathering posts. It's going to be tight, but perhaps that's the move. We do have a steam hub already here, so that could be quite helpful. These guys are not in the range though, so we might have to dismantle that actually. Build all of them on the side. Okay, another theft. Third one. We're 2 for 2, so let's hope the guards can retrieve some of the stolen food. Our main focus is coal. We're running desperately short. I'm actually thinking if we put the I think we have to banish someone. Unfortunately, that is what it is. We're not taking any more risks. We're going to turn the steel automaton off and put, I guess, the automaton in one of these gathering posts and maximize the other ones. Discontent is rising. People are thick. We're going to put the steam level at 1. And hopefully within 1 day we can have enough to last, what's that, 1 to 3 days. He would. Okay, we're going to speed time up.
Order, people. Let's march to work.
Alright, we got the steam coal thumper. We'll send our scouts all the way to the Shrouded Cave, if they can get back in time. We're good for wood and steel, so we don't need to worry about that right now. Food is not looking too bad. However, it's all about coal. Coal. So we gotta get these up and running. And we're gonna preempt this by building a couple more gathering posts. So once that's done, we can shift some people around. Hopefully that should assist us. We need to actually take a lot of our workers out of these hunting huts and build hothouses. They're quite big though, but we do have a couple slots here. I think one of them is equal to 1.5 hunter huts, so we can actually take all these people out, put them in there, and that should give us higher food production and minimize these people's chance of getting sick or injured or getting killed, I guess, out there. And of course, they only take 10 people, so we're actually gaining 10 workers, which is about 5 here, 5 there. Yep, things are gonna get very bad very quickly. I think we need to work double shifts and give people more resources. Overtime. It's not great, I know. But we do need to reach about 1,000, 2,000 coal within a day. It's highly unlikely, but that's the best thing we can do. Increase rationing. Yep, we're going to speed things up. There's nothing much we can do here. Alright, so again, another restless group. So we're going to have to chase away the speaker. They are going to gain more numbers towards the Londoners. Not sure what we can do there. But we can go back to the Book of Laws. Ooh, what is this? I don't know what that is, but it looks pretty cool. So there's a few options. We have a prison, an agitator. Strategically placed loudspeakers will remind our citizens of the importance of their work and increase their efficiencies. So it's a new building type. Raises efficiency of nearby workers by 20%. We'll have to build 3 agitators. That's an option. However, I don't know if we're going to survive the next 5 days. So this looks cooler. Pledge of loyalty. Okay, so people make mistakes, but we can give them a chance to redeem themselves if they agree to cooperate, of course. So people will be persuaded to sign a pledge of loyalty, which will in turn turn them into secret informers. Oh no. This will provide a permanent bonus. Discontent will rise slightly. We're going to go with this option.
Hear me.
Could be quite helpful,
New law of
especially with the
city.
Londoners. These people are fed, sheltered. We are struggling a little bit with coal reserves. Hanged a guard. Guess propaganda doesn't always work. But our hand is forced. Man, this is tough. Why can't they all just get along? Hey, we're gonna speed time up a bit. Our cold gain per day is at 1426, and I know if I put on heat level 2 it's 1690 something. So we're gonna have a deficit, a real issue. So we'll have to try and increase reserves as much as possible while the weather is decent. Good news, our override is back to level 0. And Discontent is slowly turning back to normal. I think the next option would be gathering post installation. We've got to keep people alive. Keep the coal coming in. Things are getting desperate, and that's our last hope. We're going to speed things up a little bit. Oh, the Londoners are almost at 100 people. More than the half the amount I guess we have.
well. The frost is here.
We're going to steam level 2. Of course, that decreases our output. So we have a day left of coal reserves. We also have a range setting. What does that do? Just people in the immediate vicinity get that, so we can actually turn it off.
Order, people. Let's march to work.
It doesn't actually affect anyone. Looks like 4 Londoners did die last night. Or today. Okay. Steam Coal Thumper. It's a whole new building. We can't upgrade a building. So what we're gonna do is gather these resources. We're going to have to remove some workers here. Just to build that out. Okay, so we're gonna upgrade. We have a choice now. Okay, we need steel production back up and running. That means we need to turn the automaton off there, well, over there. Hopefully by today we can get that started, or upgrade one of these. I think we need this as soon as possible. I think if I had to start over, I would I'd get more engineers quicker, I guess. Alright, we're going to turn the overdrive on just to hopefully heat some homes and keep people alive for longer. We're going to put the gathering post installation on research.
Work day end. It's time for rest.
People are angry about the cold. Of course they are. So we cannot address this. There's nothing we can do. We're already on overdrive and steam level 2. Okay, so we have an informer. We need to be a bit harsh. Hope does fall. As an engineer, does get hurt, but we're at our wits' end. Right, so as soon as we get 25 steel, we can upgrade one of the thumpers. Hopefully by the end of day 27 we should have the second thumper up and running. And once the gathering post installation is done, we should go for the generator range upgrade. Hopefully that can help. Or the Steam Hub range upgrade. It's so difficult. One wrong move and we're in the shit. Okay, so cookhouse installation, is this an option? We have about 20 hours left of fuel. Well, our workday is starting though, so it should get a little easier. We can introduce new law. So the new order. Okay, with the introduction of the new order, all who voice doubts will be treated as traitors. Obedience is the highest virtue, without which the city can survive. All those who do not follow will be swept aside. Hope will never be a problem again. Londoners will have to renounce their views. A public execution space will be built. Oh my goodness. Some Londoners will be killed. Some people will feel compelled to fight the law. Some of them will die. Okay. There will be blood. A new order. Okay, so there is some people, so people are rioting in the streets and demanding that you stop this law. They say that the order is about people working together to survive, not one man using people's lives as resources. It's funny because I am literally one person doing that, seizing more power for himself and killing freedom. Roughly a quarter of our people are determined to fight. The others are silent. Well, we have no choice.
Listen, everyone. New law is signed.
Obedience. That's so funny. It's kind of intense though, like you have options how you want to rule your city. I think if things get really bad, it's something you have to do. But of course if things aren't so bad, going the nicer route is better. So, the night of changes. Dawn breaks and the streets are silent. You've declared our city the bastion of the strongest, toughest and most obedient people. There is no place in it for doubts, troublemakers, rebels and reactionaries. Everyone who was a threat to the unity of our city, under you, as the leader of our new order, has been dealt with. 8 citizens have died. The others have rejected their views. Hope will never be a problem again. No one will think in these categories anymore. Well, it had to be done. There is still discontent, so people obviously are not happy. But we survive another day. Our rough ragtag Nazi city, I guess. Okay, so we have an execution platform. So an execution platform has been set up by the generator. Whenever you order it to be in use, public enemy will be executed. This will lower discontent greatly. Well, where is it? I don't see it. Or we can just pretend like it's there. Hey? Our scouts are halfway to their destination. But yeah, that'll cover it for today, guys. Things are looking a bit dire, but let's wait and see what happens and see if we make it out alive. Thanks for joining, and I'll catch you in the next one. Cheers. Hello everybody and welcome back. This is episode 9 in our new home playthrough. We're playing Frostpunk obviously. My name is Zenji. But yeah, welcome back and let's get into it. Alright, so returning to our city. Currently it is negative 70 degrees. As you can see, people are very cold. At risk of not surviving the next few days. Of course, we're going to try and increase temperatures where we can. Cookouts here. What is that? Workshop. I think the ideal goal is to have everyone at a chilly level. If you have good resources for medical care, it should combat that. Of course, people sitting in freezing, aka the steelworks over here, I mean, you're just asking to be killed. Is that at cold? We should turn that on. Well, they're fine. Okay. We got our heating sorted. We have about 13 hours left of coal reserves, which does take us to, I guess, early morning. Currently, our population is at 175. And we're about to turn off our overdrive, sitting at 93%. Of course, Discontent is going to rise because of that. Not much we can do, unfortunately. But the good news is that we have the insulators going to be finalized within today. So that should... If we watch the heat map, that's these buildings over here. As you can see, they're increased. Going to the the technology tree. Scouting is not an option. We don't need scouts. Outpost depots. There's only one for wood, I think. Factory. I guess we can build more automatons. We might have to do this. I think we're stuck. Fortunately, we are stuck. Food reserves aren't bad, especially since we've lost a lot of people. So let's go factory, and hopefully we can get some automatons up. We have 9 steam cores, so imagine 9 automatons running basically the steelworks, which is possible. So let's wait and see what happens there. I'm going to try to fill all these positions. Of course, people are falling left, right, and center. But our food reserves are looking good.
Attention, shift is over. Proceed to quarters. Praise our glorious leader.
Like some of that. Okay, so people want some more beds opened. can't do anything about that right now, unfortunately. We're gonna have to figure it out. We do have a breather of 1 day. But yeah, we are going to increase the time speed here just to make sure that we get through these next, I guess, 26 hours until the heat increase. But people are falling left, right and center. It's not looking good. Since we have no hope, it doesn't affect anything. And because we have these watchtowers, we don't even need to worry about obedience. So we're actually gaining some people. So we can actually take these out. Or not. Okay. Maybe I was wrong. Doesn't actually do anything. Oh shit. We have no... What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? An automaton
Our
off.
leader calls us to work. Slackers will be severely punished.
Just wasted 12 coal. Unexpected guests. Refugees from Frostland. Of course, we'll help them. Captain, a group of exhausted survivors has reached the city. From their frantic explanations, we know they've come from a great distance, and that many of them died along the way. The phrase "doom is coming" keeps being repeated, and they say many more refugees are following them. They're begging you to help them, so... Well... we need people. We need a lot of people. That's fine. I actually have no qualms with that. Of course, people are working. I'm gonna slow time down just a little bit, maximize these buildings, and hopefully survive another day. Good news though, we have a factory available. Yeah, that's amazing. I think we do cookhouse installation. And then factory wise, we need 15 steel. It's tough because we need this guy here.
By order of our great leader, work shift is over. March to your quarters.
Blackmail. Pledge of loyalty. Our propaganda center is reporting that a valuable informer is using her position to blackmail people. You received many useful tips from her since she signed the Pledge of Loyalty, but it turns out she's been choosing whom to report and whom to leave alone, depending on favors. Several others have started to do the same as well. Well, strike them from the list. We have no hope. So we only have obedience, which is fine. So 70 people coming. There's no problem with that. We have a people shortage. Oh, more survivors. Yes, please. Kids. Children's hideout. I'm not heartless. I'll always protect the children. And of course there was no other settlements there anyway, so it worked out. So we do have some heating issues, some coal issues, some food issues, some discontent issues. We've got issues, and it's not looking good. We're waiting for more people to arrive. Of course, we're in our final moments, I think. Luckily, we have a bit of a reprieve. We have a 1 day, I guess, recovery. Alright, our new workers will arrive soon. Plus we do have 34 more kids. It's going to be one of those things where we're just going to fill every position we have. Luckily we have lower discontent. So there's a trader among us. I think we need to stick with the tyranny route we have going. So let's open up a bit. Look, I don't want to play this way, but my hand has been forced, unfortunately. We have new recruits arriving. Alright. Okay, running from the storm. Oh no. A huge crowd of people have reached the city. Many of them are sick. They say that some of the enormous weather anomaly is coming our way, and that they'll die without help. We never have survived it, thank our lucky stars that the polar explorer Nansen warned us about the disaster and told us to evacuate. Please let us in. Of course, everyone is welcome. Putting you straight to work. There is no choice. Everyone here going to work. Ifs, ands, or buts. We do have research available. I think if we go power generation upgrade 2, what does that give us? Heater efficiency, generator range, generator power upgrade, exploration. We can build streamlined prosthetics. People will be able to work. Streamlined automatons. Automaton integration. Yeah, we have to do this, but we don't have any steel. So, what do we do? Healthcare installation. Clearly the best, second best option. Okay, so for a factory we need 15 steel. We have another set of refugees on their way. I'm starting to see the issue. How much is it for a tent? 10. Bunkhouses. Oh. It's fine. Cookhouse. And dessert, yeah.
All crews, turn over your tools. The shift is over. Glory to our great leader.
Alright, so potential protest issues, cold homes, of course, bad healthcare, and people are hungry. Look, I want to help. I want to help everyone. Of course, what can I do in these trying times? Oh, this is so bad. Just gonna close my eyes and pretend it's, I don't know, gonna get better. Okay, so with the new group of people coming, what do we do? I think we can get rid of this. Yeah, we need to get rid of both of these. Hopefully that will allow us to build another hothouse there, hothouse. By the time these refugees hit us, I mean, we're gonna have
Bundle up. It's getting colder.
not many people left. So, yeah, all are welcome. Please join us. Permanent modifiers.
Work is virtue. Praise our great leader.
Oh, you'd love to hear that, you know. So we're going to be building a hothouse over there. Overcrowding. So child labor in all jobs. Man, that's not great. House of pleasure. There is no more hope.
New law. A new law has passed.
Yeah, maybe our last day or two. Okay, it takes us to minus 70, minus 80. I mean, we might as well be frozen popsicles at that point. Oh, we do have some new recruits coming in, so should help us maximize. What is it? Okay, gather resources in range. Alright, we're going to disconnect that. Slow the game down a little bit. Okay, we do have some space over this side. Even the guards are disobeying us now. Alright, so we have 2 days to fix things. I mean, the first thing you do is you change all these to normal work hours. That does quite a lot already. The gathering posts. I do know that one of our workshops are on a harder schedule, so we'll shift that back. Put more people in these second wave. Yep, might as well. We'll take them. Maximize every building. Eight. Of course, we're going to be putting the kids straight to work, taking out all the adult. Alright, I guess the only place to go would be the Tesla City. After that, I think we just disband our squad there, gain 5 more people. Okay, so temperature is going to drop. We do have a bit more coal, about 2 days worth. I think the next law we're going to be signing is the child labor law. It's getting to a point where it is do or die.
By order of our great leader, work shift is over. March to your quarters.
Well, we have another wave of about 60 people coming, which we have no space for. We have no food to feed anyone, so of course we cannot accept that. Lots of hungry people. It's like a McDonald's drive-through, honestly. Ding. Well, this could be it, fellas. What's cemetery at? 236 people have passed away. Holy shit. What can you do? Well, let's get it over and done with. Maybe our one last stand is to increase the heat for a little while longer. I can only do so much though. Right, we do have an automaton which can work in a hothouse. I forgot about that. We don't need steel. We need automaton. Alright, healthcare installation has been upgraded. We do have an infirmary option. It's a steam heated infirmary with 10 beds. The sick are treated faster than the medical post, and gravely ill can be treated safely and reliably. We haven't built the factory yet, so let's perhaps do that. Before we upgrade something. Coal mine, steelworks, where is it? Tech? Factory. Alright, yep, let's build it here. Our new people will be arriving soon. "50 people are gravely ill." Yeah, so unfortunately this is one of those things. I'm only taking the healthy. So now we have clearly seen what the refugees were running from. The Great Frost is coming. We have to prepare. Our scientists say they can calculate the severity of the storm from observations. They just need a day or two to prepare their instruments and install them in the beacon. Oh, hell no. I mean... Ice crevasse. Snow burrows, deep hollow. I mean, we need resources. We don't need people. I cannot cancel this trip, right? Cancel. Alright, we're going to send them to the ice crevasse. Hopefully we can get some resources. Okay, so we're gonna pick a new upgrade. I think we have to go to 3 mechanical calculations. Be one of our last hopes. Of course, now we have no more people coming in, thick or not, even though we can't even use them. That's not all that bad. We are focusing mainly on food and coal right now. Production wise, we do have 3 engineers. And we'll turn off these buildings. Take you out there, put you in a warmer building. Turn that off. Turn that off. So another person has passed away. Just seeing red everywhere just drives me a little nutty. Someone turn all these off. Okay, so the next 4 days are going to be extremely tough. But hey, thanks guys for watching. I appreciate it. Let's hope we make it through the next one. Yeah, let's see how it goes. And I hope you all enjoyed. Cheers. Hello everybody and welcome back. This is episode 10 in our new home extreme playthrough. My name is Zenji. As you can see, we have a monumentous storm on its way. Things are not looking so great, but we have made it a good 31 days. We've lost more than 250 of our fellow people, but yeah, we're on our way to a better and brighter future. Apparently we have a factory being built. Hopefully with this addition we'll be able to build some more automatons and then introduce them into the coal and food production chains, keeping that side of the production going. But yeah, it is a little stressful, trying to keep people alive, and of course they just keep dying.
By order of our great leader, work shift is over. March to your quarters.
But hey, there's not much we can do about it now. We are going to turn that off for today. We do have another law, so we have no rations. I guess child labor.
Hear me. New law in the city.
So, children can work in any building now, any place. It is terrible. Unfortunately, we're stuck. Okay, so we can either make automatons, requires at least one worker. It costs 100 wood, 100 steel, 50 coal, and 1 steam core. Which means we can't even make one. Or we can do prosthetics, and that's 10 steel. So I guess we make 4 of those. And take a couple people here. Engineers only, please. And then the rest back in there. So a lot of wood, a lot of steel. Oh, gotta turn that off. That was close. Too close. Shit, they didn't even warn me, eh? 99%. Trying to tell me something. But hey, there's another big ice chill. We're going to 70. And then we're going to 60. And then we're going to 70. Man, it's just getting harder and harder.
Brace yourselves. Cold is coming.
Okay, so the automaton is doing food production. We need coal. So we're gonna put them back there.
All thank our leader for this bright new
I think that keeps us alive a little bit longer. So we have prosthetics. I'm wondering, law-wise, prosthetics, we do have that available. I guess 2 amputees. Yeah, we're gonna turn that off and then put the people back into production. So we've got some prosthetics. I just don't know how that works. Does that mean our amputees are going to start working again? It's crazy. Okay. We found some more survivors. So 19 people will join us. We'll take them to the city. So we have to actually escort them. Something odd about the landscape there. It looks like a shadow on the white lane that deepens towards the central point. I mean, that must be a automaton, right? And then we have the snow burrows. We can see several small mounds in the distance. Nothing stirs in the white plain surrounding them. Okay, so that's a resource dump. That's a automaton. So we might have time to get back and then back. Oh, this is tight. Too tight. We gotta raise our people's health. You gotta keep them alive. I mean, we're at -70 and somehow we're still ticking. It's do or die time. Luckily, our workshop is continuing to thrive. Oh, what a struggle. Gonna increase time slightly.
By order of our great leader, work shift is over. March to your quarters.
It is sad, but hopefully we can make it through. Runaway child. Sir, a man is here to see you. He says his daughter ran away after the news of the storm spread. He wants to borrow Scout's sled and go after her. She's a big girl, but she's always very impulsive, and she scares easily. The father explains, I must find her before she's lost for good. Okay, this man will be prevented from leaving the city. Hope will fall. We don't even have a sled, so she's gone. Some realities you just need to face. Hopefully she finds her way back. Of course, this is the apocalypse. Alright, so we've brought back 19 new people. And we need to quickly send our scouts back out into the wasteland. The deep hollow. But luckily, discontent is quite low. Maybe because there's so little people. Okay. Yeah, it's rough at the moment. We have about 4 hours left of fuel. Luckily, the workday is about to start. Solution,
Our leader
though.
calls us to work. Slackers will be severely punished.
This might be an option, an agitator. It can, raise the efficiency of nearby workplaces by 20%. That's neat.
Everyone,
10 wood,
uniform
10 steel.
inside.
What I am gonna do, take the automaton off, put him on the steelworks. Take, that's it. We're just gonna have to suffer there. Okay, we have 3 hours left. We will not make the day. I think double rations for our party individuals is the best option, yeah. It's getting us close. I wish I could see more. Right. Hopefully that fixes our issue. Okay, tier 3 unlocked. What does that bring us? Maybe we can't even upgrade this. And we can't even do that. Shit. I think this is our best bet, to be honest. But yeah, we have no resources to even research things, so we're gonna have to just leave that for now.
All crews, turn over your tools. The shift is over. Glory to our great leader.
Right, the storm is getting closer. It is not looking good. But we are going to the furthest point, so we can either find more people or we can get resources. We need to choose which option is best. But hey, we're getting through it. There's less sick people than ever before. mainly because there is less people. People are slowly being fed. And regarding coal, I mean, we're making it. It is -70 and we're surviving somehow. Of course, it's going to go back to -70 and then, I don't know, -100 probably. At that point, I think you just breathe. Yes. So we'll have to wait and see. 19 in pallets, okay. Okay, we have a duel taking place, which does lower our discontent. Of course, people are cold, people are hungry. Wish I can do more, but we're now losing our heat, which means our automaton might not be able to function.
Our leader calls us to work. Slackers will be severely punished.
Oh no, it's so bad. I feel terrible. I mean, it's these guys, right? They're our backbone. Got 2 there. Yeah, that's probably...
All crews, turn over your tools. The shift is over. Glory to our great leader.
What'd you need for treatment? We unfortunately cannot do any more building of any buildings. We're at our wits' end, guys. But our scouts have reached a new on so that's 19 kids. We don't have time. Camp Compass. A small camp built around a large Arctic hut. It's inhabited. We saw movement during the day and lights at night. Yeah, I think that might be our best bet. Of course, that means as soon as we get there, we have to turn. We will be chased by the storm. We're going to get a bit of reprieve at the moment.
Our leader
I think once we've
punished.
survived the storm, we'll have completed the scenario. But holy shit, it is intense. I just don't know how you do this so easily. It is really, it's difficult. You cannot go too broad with your research. You know, I've got a few things here, a few things here, here. Actually, you have to like specialize. Ideally, you want people just to sit in their huts around the generator, and that's it. Well, not much left to do, but try to get through it. "18 engineers. Okay, we'll direct them to the city. It will take them 3 days, though. I mean, I don't even know if they survive. There's a fortified hut, an Arctic pit surrounded by a tall wooden fence. No smoke, no movement, but people might still be sheltering inside. There are several darker shadows in an ice, probably cave entrances. We can't see any signs of human presence. I think we got Camp Vulcan. Can I go there? There we go. And then go to the snow burrows, I guess. See what happens. Alright, so since no engineers are needed, we will put them in the medical huts. Well, it's getting to the point where we're just trying to survive. There's no surplus.
By order of our great leader, work shift
Oh,
is
no.
over. March to your quarters.
Alright, we can add a new law. That this much left. We can do. There's an overcrowding law. That could be a good thing. Let's try it. It does open triage. So it's a new ability in the medical facilities to instantly heal half the patients. What triage is, we'll be able to dedicate all of our efforts to healing those who can recover quickly at the cost of sacrificing the more severely ill. That's a tough one. Hope will fall. We don't have hope. Discontent will rise. Yeah. A fourth of all our patients will die instantly. I mean, that's what they do in war. I don't think I've ever played as bad as I have played now. I mean, 378 casualties. What is going on? Alright, let's speed time up. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we're going to drop to 70, 80, 90. Oh my goodness. That's the thanks I get? Come on. Right, speeding time up a bit.
Wrap up well. The frost is here.
Well, we only have 5 hours left. It's actually pointless because it doesn't even do anything. This does something though.
All thank our leader for this bright new day. Now march to work.
Well, I think we're at the end. More survivors. More engineers. That can be seen on dark jagged rocks. Well, that's not a good idea. A whole day? This will take us 13 hours. Look. That's crazy. It's frozen already. Ah. Well, it's been a good run, guys. I really hope we can pull through. But it's so dire at the moment. I mean, we're just losing people left and right. We have 2 overtimes. Maybe that can help. Who's working overtime? We can do this.
Attention, shift is over. Proceed to quarters. Praise our glorious leader.
It's over, y'all. I'll be surprised we make it through the night. Although, if more people die, we'll have less discontent. Of course, that will not happen. Oh, here it is.
All thank our leader for this bright new day. Now march to work.
We have no more hope. It is lost. Alright, we found some more survivors. Bring them to the city. Okay, so about 19, yeah, about 60 people on their way. I can definitely fill the gap. But as you can see, it's going to be tight. We have no more discontent to play with. So whatever we do is going to happen in the next few hours. Can't sign this? Why not? One day. Laws. I mean, what else is there to do? Die with dignity. I mean, I guess we could try take everyone out here. Take everyone out. And then just
All crews, turn over your tools. The shift is over. Glory to our great leader.
well, we almost made it today, buddy. We have about 10 hours, 12 hours for our new people. Okay, scouts have returned. What I'm gonna do, disband. Now, we have 1 day. 1 day to make it. We have one shot, one opportunity. People are sick. That's the end.
Brace yourselves. Cold is coming.
I have 24 hours to supply 500 wood. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Oh, wait, 135%, 36%.
Thank our leader for this bright new day. Now march to work.
Oh no. This looks horrible. Yeah, holy shit. That's one way to execute somebody. Well, hey, did my best. We will have to retry the scenario and maybe just speed things up episode wise, but yeah, thanks guys for joining. I know it didn't turn out like we hoped, you know, but hey, that's extreme difficulty for you. You can always get the gold medal. Hey, thanks for joining, and yeah, I'll see you in the next one.